Match day one, game number two. This is
Match day one, game two of the Mukono T20 cricket tournament, sponsored by Kingsley Children's Medical Center, Deep End Sports Media, Cricket Uganda, Mukono Cricket Community. We have the Gladiators versus the Warriors.
and the Warriors, the Njeru Warriors, won the toss and decided to take on the ball.
What's that?
It's the biggest occasion in Uganda. That is the cricket calendar of Uganda. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Mukono T20 Cup. With me is Buikwe Warriors versus Njeru. Buikwe Gladiators versus Njeru Warriors. Akram has the coin. Akram, please, could you spin the coin?
Heads is the call, and heads it is.
Njeru wins with heads. Edwin, what have you opted to do?
Opted to go first.
All right, thank you very much. And then let's have Akram. Yes, Akram, what would you have opted to do if you had won the toss? If you had won the toss? All right, thank you very much. That was coming from the center here. Njeru won the toss and opted to get the ball.
Good afternoon, everyone. Despite an overcast sky, we are waiting for the live cricket action between Njeru Warriors and Buikwe Gladiators. In the comms box is Solomon Lubamachigozi together with
Alpha Adoa. Right now on strike is Kakuru Cyrus, and the one on attack is as Kakuru Cyrus is setting himself, the one who is going to get the ball on the attack, that is Balidawa Ali, taking on the ball for Njeru Warriors. Njeru Warriors is being captained by Nwagaba, and then the Buikwe Gladiators are captained by Akram Nsubuga.
We've had an exciting game. Rain interrupted, but it proved to be worth the wait. Lugazi Trekkers managed to overcome Kayunga Titans by 21 runs, with a half century coming from Christopher Chidega. But Jafo Chaya taking man of match award. And we are right off. Kakuru pulling the ball to mid wicket for the first single of this innings. Balidawa coming from the highway end. Beautiful turn. Batsman beaten. Balidawa turning the ball away. The pressure on the batsman to put runs on the board. That one kicks. Balidawa in business with the wicket keeper. And that marks the end of the first over. 1 run on board.
Standing in is Sharon Athola and Michael Okoth as the umpires of this game. It has been an interesting morning. Right now we are in the second game. The first game had lots of fun. So we go into the second game, and this is the second over coming up. Still, Kakuru Cyrus takes on the strike. And Sowobi gets on the ball and gets on the attack.
So we'll be an experienced campaigner, part of that team, under 19 that went to the World Cup. Cyrus Kakuru not wasting any time.
So he gets onto the attack and he bowls it right, but the umpire gives it as a wide.
As we were saying, that the bowlers need tighter lines, as extras tend to cost teams in the end. The weather looking to turn. A few clouds and mild showers. Cover drive for a boundary 4. The fielder taking evasive action. Struck well.
Cyrus Kakuru hit that ball hard, and it swiftly moved to the boundary and crossed the rope.
Quick single. Seems Sowobi is bowling full, so the batters are able to get to the pitch of the ball and drive him away.
When you look at Sowobi and Cyrus Kakuru, they grew up together, so they know each other very well. Can it be? Oh, and it's taken. Wicket number 1, taken by Aziz. Aziz Chandia.
The first wicket falls. Sowobi This is the inaugural Mukono T20 Cup taking place at Florida Cricket Oval right here in Njeru. We expect high octane cricket for the 8 days. The tournament is being played on a round robin format, with the top 2 sides going on to play the finals.
Back on the attack. And it's bowled. Middle stump. Hit. You miss. I hit the stump.
Boji Martin completely flummoxed by Sowobi, rearranging his furniture, and he has to take the walk back to the hut without troubling the scorers. Alpha, you would have to agree that some of the batters we've seen today clearly display their inexperience.
We can come up and give them a chance, and since they are new and high school, cricketers, but with time, I believe this is a learning experience they are going to, to attain from this tournament. So that's why we really need to thank all the tournament organizers for Mukono T20 Cup, and it's something achievable on this ground. Ali Balidawa on the attack. Bows it, and it goes away from Cyrus Kakuru, the dangerous batsman for Buikwe Gladiators.
Kakuru beaten by the bounce. And unable to put the ball away, but they go for buys.
As you look and see, Balidawa was in that under 19 that went to Nigeria, and he comes with lots of experience from that tournament of under 19. It was the World Cup qualifiers where we have the under 19 team of Tanzania qualifying to go and represent Africa and East Africa.
Siraji at the crease. Bali Dawa deceiving him with the pitch. Still unable to get off the strike. The rain is coming down, and the umpires have called an end to the over, but most probably a break in play.
So Obi comes into attack again. Hit over the gully, and they're only allowed to take 1 run. As we won't forget the sponsors, that is Kingsley Children's Medical Center found in Mukono, and then Uganda Cricket. It's an LB attack from Sowobi. Subuga Siraj dismissed. LB plump on his front foot, trying to go back. Subuga Siraj, one of the experienced players right now on the side of Buikwe Gladiators, and it really pains and seeing him, being dismissed like that, whereby they were meant to create some partnership with Cyrus Kakuru.
Soboga unable to put runs on the board for Njeru Warriors. Sowobi strangling each and every one of them. We have hardly had the sound of baton ball.
New batter on the crease. It's now time for Kakuru to take on the mantle and be able to communicate with his counterpart. Back on the attack. Beautiful bowling. Kakuru Cyrus runs in, at least to create 1 run and save his fellow batsman from that bouncer.
It is good to rotate strike at this point of the innings. Don't let yourself get bogged down. So we'll be bowling brilliantly. Classic Kakuro shot, drop and run.
Well controlled, and he manages to get a single there, trying to prevent himself from any mischiefs. So he would really want to take up another, to be on strike in the next over coming up.
Why go for power when you can use poise? Florida Cricket Oval is located in Njeru, just off the Njeru Highway. Beautiful ground. So we'll be posing the conundrum that the batters can't solve at the moment. That marks the end of the over. 13 runs on board with the loss of 3 wickets.
And if it moves to this extent, if it moves like this, I assume and presume that they may not even reach 100 runs. Yet they are playing 20. They allotted 20 overs. It's high time Cyrus Kakuru gets gets out into his nerves and then be able to coordinate with his fellow batters to see that he goes through. And that was a sweep. He's actually, I think he was born playing that shot.
Beautiful sweep shot. Square leg area. You bowl at his legs, he will sweep you. Pressure release shot.
That was a beautiful shot coming in from Kakuru, Cyrus Kakuru. He's the wicketkeeper of the Uganda national team, and he brings in all his experience into this tournament. Back on strike, Ali Balidawa. Hit hard. You ball it short. I take you on. Will it cross? Oh! What was that? And it's 4 runs. 4 runs. He came in, stepped out, picked up the ball, and still, as he was picking up the ball, his leg was out. So we call it that a boundary for Team Buikwe.
Schoolboy error from the fielder. Kakuru plays off his legs for 2.
And what I can tell you about Kakuru is so strong on the leg side, on the onside. He always capitalizes on his strength. His wagon wheel is mostly on the onside, so he makes sure that he capitalizes on that. Back on strike, that is Ali Balidawa.
Kakuru unable to punish the shorter bowler. Shorter ball. Well left. Kakuru realizing that his wicket is at a premium right now. Somebody has to score the runs for his team.
I love the way Cyrus Kakuru is rotating the strike, trying to give himself the strike. Maybe he knows about his team players, so guiding them not to be taken out, and he wants to make sure he keeps the board. He wants to keep the board ticking, ticking, ticking.
He's been able to count the balls and ensure that he's on strike for the next over. The score is 24 runs for the loss of 3 wickets in 3 overs. In the background, you can hear the passing vehicles as we are situated right by the highway. New bowler coming from the forest end.
Hit hard, and it crosses the boundary. Well struck by Cyrus Kakuru, tickling that and hitting it straight over mid-off for a boundary, and he gets himself 4 runs for the team. He punishes Ethan, the bowler. Can Ethan do this? Can he pull his nerves out? Whoa! It's a wicket. At the end of it all, Ethan gets Kakuru Cyrus's wicket. He's been the man who has been taking it on, trying to make sure he piles the runs for Buikwe Gladiators. And now the big man gets out.
Ethan bitterly snaring the prized wicket of Kakuru Cyrus. The young man showing lots of bravery, not dissuaded to come off his line.
What comes from him? You hit me last time, straight at the ball before. You hit me for 4, but I won't give up. I come back and bowl to you again. I pick you. Who has 1? I got 6 balls. You only have 1 ball. And I've picked you. At the end of the context, Ethan wins the context, getting out Cyrus Kakuru.
It was a very interesting matchup. Few bowlers can hardly bowl the same ball, having been punished the previous ball. But the young man showing his mettle and what he's made of. New batter for Njeru Warriors, who are in all sorts of trouble. Mitali back again. The field coming in for the new batter. With morale coursing through the whole team. Now that they have dispatched Kakuru. Good late cut. Confidently fielded. That marks the end of the over. Njeru Warriors have 32 runs on board for the loss of 4 wickets. What a wonderful tournament it is turning out to be. The inaugural Mukono T20 Cup, hosted here at Florida Cricket Oval. We thank our sponsors, Kingsley Children's Medical Center in Mukono, Deep End Sports Media, who are our broadcast partners, Mukono Cricket Community, and of course Cricket Uganda. We expect high octane cricket for the next 7 days. Today is match day 1 and this is game number 2 between Njeru Warriors and Buikwe Gladiators.
And as we all see it, coming onto the attack is Aziz. Aziz has played a lot of good cricket, and he played in the just concluded under-19 tournament that was played in Nigeria.
The batsman completely beaten by Tandia's first ball. This is a puzzle he will have to solve. Tacks one of his feet to get off strike.
Beautiful bowling comes out from the youngster Tandia Aziz. He bowls it. What is that ball? What is that ball? The umpire says no. It was missing the stumps.
The appeal is more in hope than reality, as it was going down the leg side. The puzzle that is Aziz Tandia becomes more and more difficult for the batter. Able to field off his own bowling to keep the batter on strike, tying him down to one end. Another tack off the legs brings one, which brings us to the end of the over.
That is end of over number 5. The score is over number 7. The score is 35 for 4. Will they manage to get it across the 100 mark? Let's keep watching. Who knows what will happen later on with the two players, the two batters on the crease.
Somebody has to put their hand up and do a fine job for the Njeru Warriors. But meanwhile, Mitali back on in the attack from the forest end. First ball guided down to the gully area. The wicket keeper adds salt to the wounds, giving an extra run to the wide delivery. Kato in mid-wicket fields the ball, but the batters managed a quick single. Mitali bowling beautifully. Commentators curse. The rudder gun goes astray, and he will have to bowl that one again. He has such a beautiful run up. Smooth. Swing and a miss from the batter. Guilty of not planting his foot closer to the ball. The weather has cleared up now, and so should the fortunes of Njeru Warriors. A quick single taken. The batters doing the barest minimum, trying to get in and prepare for the coming onslaught. Another ball played with soft hands in the backward point region. And that marks the end of over number 8. The score is 47 runs for the loss of 4 wickets for Njeru Warriors. The youngsters and the experienced hands all working in concert for their teams in the Mukono T20 Cup, which comprises of 6 teams: Njeru, Buikwe, Mukono, Kayunga and Buvuma. Aziz Tandia back in the attack and smashed through covers for a boundary. The batters growing in confidence with each passing ball, realizing that they still have plenty of balls to come. Tandia keeps him honest this time round and has a wide smile on his face. Interesting matchup. And that ball comes with the wicket of Tandia having the last laugh, having been smashed to the boundary for the first ball. He makes amends for the Buikwe Gladiators. Edwin Nwagaba, the captain of Buikwe Gladiators, having a conference and stressing a few things to his charges.
Solomon, at a glance of everything, it's right now it's 32 for 4.
A look at that dismissal, going across the line to a straight one. Sorry for the graphics on board, but the score is 46 runs for 5 wickets in 8 overs. Tandia continues with his spell from the highway end. The wicket keeper is guilty of watching the batsman instead of the ball. He's licking extras. But Tandia continues to bowl beautifully. Alpha.
Out of all the spell of Tandia Aziz, he always has those 2 balls that come up and then they really turn too sharp. He always has a sharp turn. It's either 1 ball in the over or 2 balls in the over, and those are mostly the balls that strike for him wickets.
A very good wicket prepared by Twalib, the chief groundsman, and his team. You can see it's evenly paced, offering turn and bounce. And the captain himself, Nwagaba Edwin, comes into the bowling attack from the forest end.
He guides it in between the wicket, in between the gully and the slip, to attain himself 2 runs on board, adding on what the total score was, and right now it's 49. He tickles it on the onside to get 1 run. Pass on with the attack. Edwin Wagaba, the young brother of Zephania Arinaitwe.
Edwin also doubles as the coach for St. Cornelius Kalagala, a school that is about 2 kilometers from this oval, and is a vital member of Mukono cricket community. Interestingly, at the community awards, he won Coach of the Year.
As you look at the things, how it was before, none of the people here knew about the game of cricket, but we really thank Simon Chintu, who has really been there and has been able to spread the game of cricket to the community of Mukono, Njeru, the likes of Chisoga, Katosi, all those areas. Now most of the schools in this area took on the game of cricket, and it's good to see some of their players in this tournament.
Exactly. And we as Mukono cricket community will continue to provide the opportunities for the students to express their talents. As this Tandia continues with this spell from the highway end, and the ball cannons off the side screen back for a boundary straight over his head. Batting with intent. A replay of the boundary. A quick single off the legs of the batter. We are grateful to our sponsors, Kingsley Children's Medical Center in Mukono. Batter stretching to stop the ball.
As you look at Tandia, the way he bowls, you won't know whether he's going to spin it in, or he's going to bring you a straight ball or spin it out. The way he holds the ball, you don't know what is coming out of the hand. End of the 11th over. The score is 56 for 5. Nwagaba back on the attack. He tickles it past the slips, guides it, and they manage to get 2 runs, or two runs added onto their score. Captain Edwin Nagaba still on the attack. The young player guides it on, takes it off the back foot, through the covers, and manages to get 2 runs. Good backup from Tandia. He goes across, misses it. Standing in there, Michael Okoth and Sharon Athola as the umpires of this game. He tries to guide it and takes it, hits it straight to point, but there was a fielder. Stops the ball, not allowing them to get any run. And that was good. He tickled it for at least one. And that is what they call cricket at its peak.
Musa Majid able to read the game and play at his own pace, taking a single off the last ball so that he can remain on strike.
When you see Musa Majid, he plays for Uganda A, which is being coached by the former batter, Uganda's #1 batter, Roger Mukasa, as the coach. So, and he has learned a lot from his coach, and this is what he's doing. So he has to display all the skills he got from him. Is it a run out? How is it? Oh, he misses it. Misses the run out.
So we'll be unable to hand the ball in quick to effect a run out of Musa Majid. Good running by Haddad. You feel that this is the point in time that Njeru should step on the gas.
I didn't see why the batter had to try to go across on that shot. The ball was straight for him to hit through the covers. I told you the way Aziz bowls. When you look at that, you won't know whether the ball is going to spin in, whether it's going to spin out. Look at the way he bowls, he holds the ball.
Very interesting bowling action. That makes him a mystery spinner that you have to be very observant to know the ball that is coming out of his hand. Still keeping the batters honest.
Swings it right, but there wasn't any chance for a wicket there, but they managed to get one run.
Haddad trying to play against the spin. Fortunately, the ball landed safe, and with that marks the end of the 13th over. The score is 62 runs for 5 wickets. We apologize for the graphics, but the score is 62 runs for the loss of 5 wickets in 13 overs. An interesting matchup here between Edwin Nwagaba and Haddad. Coach against student. And you can see all the respect that Haddad has for his coach.
Yeah, it's good to see a student taking on the coach, and that means the coach will be so excited and so happy seeing what he has coached the student. He's able to apply it on the ground. Hits the ball right, and it goes into the skies. Out. 6 runs. Musa Majid adds 6 runs onto the total score. Buikwe Gladiators
cut short to point region, and they run for 2. The dive was all in vain, and Musa is on the charge. Most spinners have learned how to go through their overs quite quickly. Majid trying to use his wrists. Slower ball and a direct hit from the fielder, but that was a run.
Right now the score is 71 for 5 after 14 overs.
Njeru Warriors will have to step on the gas.
They really need to step up, and since they are remaining with only 6 overs, they need to take the score to. What do you predict? You predict something to be like 120. That is if they step up.
That would be an okay score, bearing in mind that they lost quick wickets. But if they can breach the 100-run mark, then they will have something to bowl at.
Balidawa back on the attack. Hits the ball. Oh! It's a wicket. Beautiful catch. Taken in there. Taken in there by Francis. Newcomer on board. New player. All hands tight. Glued. Able to get that catch.
Alpha, you should have spoken to the batsman that while they needed to step up, they should avoid getting out. The first ball of the 15th over hit straight to the fielder.
And there we see the new batter coming in. Coming in to bat. Batter number 8 comes in.
Sorry for the graphics, but the score reads at 71 runs for the loss of 6 wickets in 14.1 overs. New batsman coming to the crease after the demise of Musa Majid. And Njeru Warriors have to work extremely hard to post a defendable score. This is match day 2. This is match day 1 and game number 2 of the Mukono T20 tournament here at Florida Cricket Oval in Njeru. The appeal is more in hope than anything else, and umpire Sharon is unbothered.
When it comes to all this, Florida has hosted more than, like the way I told you before, Florida has hosted more than 50 games. This pitch is, this oval is 2 years old. and this is its first kind of this first ever tournament taking place on this ground. Beautiful wicket, good bounce coming off the wicket, and it's up to the batters to get the scores in there. Oh, what a miss by the wicketkeeper. There was a chance for a stumping, but still, when chance comes, you miss. We make the runs.
Nathan leaving dangerously. A stumping opportunity missed from a quicker ball from Balidawa. Good Yorker. That marks the end of the over. And as you were saying, Alpha, they need to take chance of all opportunities that come their way, that they can wrap up this game quickly.
And this is the chance for the batsman to step up. They need to step up on the run rate, and also step up to be able to achieve a formidable score for them that can be able to defend. With the batting experience and the batting players, the Njeru Warriors are having, this may seem and look as a small score for them to chase if they don't pass the 100 mark.
Edwin Nwagaba back in the attack from the forest end, concedes one of his first ball of the over. A simple drop and run. The fielder's guilty of not moving in.
The fielding team needs to be bowling tight like this. Don't give chances to the batters to come in and swing through, loosen up their arms. Take all the chances, all the opportunities, and be able to dismiss them off.
Good chase from Sowobi to keep it at 2. Nwagaba examining the technique. All runs are runs, however they come about.
How could the bowler miss that?
Nwagaba laughs at himself for having missed a return to him. That marks the end of the over. 77 runs for the loss of 6 wickets in 16 overs. Njeru Warriors fighting hard to post a good total, but Buikwe Gladiators equal to the task. This is the first day of the Mukono T20 Cup being held at Florida Cricket Oval, right at Ziba in Njeru.
New ball on the attack. He bowls it straight. As he bowls it straight, the batter is able to just stop it. He comes in, comes out, chance for a wicket, chance for a run out too, but all are missed.
A Jock Francis in covers, guilty of a simple drop off the bowling of Baine. And to make matters worse, they take a run. by Nezrada straying down the leg side, and it receives the treatment. Umpire urging the batters to keep off the strip while they make their runs.
It's good seeing Sharon rising up the ranks from a player. She has played for Uganda before, and when she retired, she decided she chose to go into umpiring, and right now, there she is. The ball has been hit over her head, but she dodges it, and the team manages to get only one run. Good play, good defense, and good fielding from Sowobi.
The umpire taking evasive action as the ball was hit straight for her head. Quick reflexes. And with that comes the end of the over. The score now reads at 82 runs for the loss of 6 wickets in 17 overs.
And
This coming 18 balls. What do you expect for the Njeru Warriors to get?
in this coming 18 balls, I expect the Njeru Warriors to be able to manage and get between 110 and 120.
They're easily knocking at the door of the 100 mark, and with some bravery, I believe that they can breach that. So we'll be back in the attack from the forest end. A quick single.
And at this rate,
By
4
Nathan.
and at this rate of 4.8, we see the projected score getting to 96. But they need to hike up this to take it to between 110 to 120.
The normal fare we might not do, and you would have batters being inventive and brave as Buikwe Gladiators are comfortable to offer singles to the batters. It makes their task more difficult, but you never say never.
With the way I look at Sowobi, Sowobi with all the skill and the talent he has, trains with the Uganda Uganda A, brings all his skills onto the attack. The young boy hits him straight through the covers, and they are able to get 2 runs. Beautiful fielding, stopping it from crossing the boundary.
A chase of 3 fielders, showing you how fired up they are and not ready to concede any unnecessary runs. Good cricket all around.
Oh, bold, round the wicket, and I don't know what he was expecting. Maybe he was trying to protect his toes from being hit by the ball, but Sowobi says, when you remove your shoes, you remove your toes, I will get your wicket out, and that is what he did, managing to get the batter out. The batter said, I need to run for my mercy by raising my foot up.
Very wonderful ball from Yunus Sowobi. Leg stump yorker that will easily beat any batsman.
New batter in. That's the captain. Akram Nsubuga comes in. Let's see what he can do. Either stepping up the run rate, stepping up the score, taking it to above 100. There is Akram Nsubuga on strike, facing Sawabi on the attack.
He moves down the wicket, but unable to connect with the ball. Unfortunately for him, as the balls are getting finished, he doesn't have the luxury of fast getting in. So he has to strike from the word go.
And by the way, what you didn't know, Captain Akram Nsubuga is a tennis player. So there are some shots of tennis you will be seeing here.
He should have very good hand-eye coordination. Almost a mix-up between Akram, but they manage to steady the ship. With that comes the end of the 18th over. The score stands at 85 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. It's the penultimate over, with a Jock Francis taking the ball. As you can see, some of the batters in the hat, some still padded on, others already having been dismissed. But a Jock Francis takes the ball, left arm bowler. He starts off with a Yorker that is blocked.
You know, these are the death overs, and these death overs, they need to be bowled with a lot of vigor, aggressiveness, to limit the teams from getting to their target.
Indeed, and Jock Francis right on the money in his first 2 balls. Dot balls build pressure. And the shouts go up, with the batter guilty of playing across to a straight ball. Jock Francis picks up his first wicket. Jock is a member of the Mukono cricket development team that has been competing in the Laika T20. That narrowly missed out to making it to the quarterfinals, but he's a very good prospect for the future. And we are in the last throes of the Njeru Warriors innings, as another batter makes it onto the crease. The score still remains at 85 runs for the loss of 8 wickets. And this is the penultimate over.
And Solomon, what I can say, it's good to see the players of Mukono community cricket playing in this tournament. This is an ultimatum, improvement, an ultimatum way of how to introduce, how to encourage the young boys out there who are watching their mates here. And trust me, in the next Entango, which will happen next year, you will see lots of the players coming from Mukono community cricket.
the trajectory of Mukono cricket. A confusion in the middle, but they are unable to run out. Mixed signals from the batters in the middle, but Njeru Warriors unable to capitalize. Alpha, as you are saying, these are the opportunities that we are committed as Mukono cricket community to provide these youngsters valuable experience. Like I said before, you can never buy experience, but you live it, and this will stand them in good stead in the coming tournaments, in their coming careers. So it is a wonderful opportunity for them.
And it's good to see that Florida Cricket Oval was built closer to them, and they have at least a facility where they can be able to train and play cricket. Gone are the days when they used to travel long distances to go and just train the game, train cricket. But now the oval was built in their community, and sums up we thank Akbar Baig for coming up with this initiative, the former national team cricketer of Uganda and former captain, by the way, for Uganda cricket.
The batter plays and misses, having no clue where the ball is, but that marks the end of the 19th over. The score is 86 runs for the loss of 8 wickets. 1 over to come. What can Njeru Warriors get in those 6 runs? Alpha, it is very, very good that private people are coming out to build cricket ovals. As you are aware, very soon we shall be leaving Lugogo Cricket Oval as the national body, headed to Nakasaja in Gayaza, where the association has been able to get land. But like I was saying, it is encouraging to see that even private individuals are stepping up to add their few bricks onto the development of cricket. A few kilometers from here, you will find the GM Oval, which has been hosting league matches, both the one-day internationals and the T20 Is. So this Florida Cricket Oval, GM Sugar Oval, Serenity in Kamengo, all are facilities owned by private individuals, but all pulling together to help in the development of cricket.
And all this is happening, reason being, Uganda was able to qualify for World Cup, and they went and played in the World Cup, the previous World Cup T20. So this encouraged so many people, so many players, and so many well-wishers who came up with that initiative.
The hope is for such tournaments as the Mukono T20 to see that these players will be able to feature on that stage once again.
That was a tricky ball. It was a slow full toss to the ball, to the batter, and he manages to escape it from getting out. Well ball from Sawabi, boy with lots of experience right now. He gets onto the attack again, and he bowls it. Captain of Buikwe misses it. Akram Nsubuga misses it. It's an encounter. Both of them grew up together in the outskirts of Nakuru. That is a small suburb next to the Lugogo Cricket Oval. So they really know each other. have trained together. They have all played even tennis together. Here he comes. Let's see whether they can pull his nerves out. He hits it, but he's caught. Captain Akram caught.
By Baine
Dismissed.
in the covers.
Wow. Beautiful. Bold. Bowled by Sowobi.
Sowobi right on the money, and Baine completing the catch of Njeru's captain, Akram Subuga. We have not seen the tennis shots as you had promised me.
Maybe they weren't connecting, but all in all, we have a new batter is coming in. That is batter number 11, coming in to play the remaining balls. Let's see what the batter can do in these remaining balls.
The 100 runs mark seems to be a tall order right now for Njeru Warriors, with just a few balls left to complete their innings. Yunus Sowobi with the ball, and Otieno, the new batsman, at the crease. Otieno is a leg spin bowler, also plays for Mukono cricket development team. He managed to get a fifer among the matches he played. One to watch for the future.
Sowobi again on the attack. Bowls it right. He spins it in. Misses the stump. Hits the leg. And the umpire calls it signaling LBW. Signaling leg by. Once again, they comes in. We're on the attack. There is. Hits it right there. Do they have any chance? Picking it, but he fumbles. And they manage to get a single out of that ball.
And off drive to mid off to get off the mark.
Let's see what Sowobi can do in this ball. He gets in there. He spears it in. Butter misses. And lets that through to the wicket keeper, causing a dot ball.
That will be that for Njeru Warriors. End of the first innings. Njeru Warriors have managed to post 90 runs for the loss of 9 wickets. And Buikwe Gladiators will be mighty glad that they have been able to restrict them. Various contributions from each and every one of the Buikwe Gladiators, as the captain still speaks to his charges as they prepare to come and try and chase down the score. Outstanding performers from Buikwe included Jock Francis, Yunus Sowobi, Ali Balidawa, managing to restrict Njeru Warriors to 90 all outs. 90 for 9.
Our viewers, that's the end of the first innings. We shall be back for the second innings. We'll be back shortly for the second innings. It's me, Alpha Adoa,
alongside
Solomon Lubama Chigozi.
Stay tuned. Welcome back to the second innings. The umpires are getting back onto the ground. Getting back on the ground. It's Buikwe Gladiators coming in to bat in the second innings. Hey. Say.
Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Florida Cricket Oval here in Njeru. It is the Mukono T20 tournament. Today is match day 1, and this is game 2 of the day between Buikwe Gladiators and Njeru Warriors. At the end of the first innings, Njeru Warriors managed to post 90 runs in their allotted 20 overs. And Buikwe make the effort to try and chase it down to see who will emerge winner.
Majid.
Musa Majid leads off proceedings. With Kato at the crease.
Njeru Warriors batting.
The appeals are allowed, but they are more in hope than anything, as Kato was nowhere near that ball. Umpire Okoth unmoved. Alpha, you will realize that bowlers often try and con the umpires into giving decisions. So you have to be alert and awake.
You know, with too much appeal coming from the fielders, they kind of want to intimidate the umpires, but once the umpire stands by their word, there is no way they are going to be able to change it.
We are yet to hear the sweet music of bat against ball as Kato continues to swing and miss, and Majid maintaining his line. It is very crucial to make runs in the power play. Alpha.
Musa Majid has decent pace for the youngster in there, but nonetheless, it won't stop the youngster from gliding it into this. Well balled from Musa Majid, and beautiful keeping from Cyrus Kakuru, the national team cricket wicket keeper. There is Sirajin Subuga. This team, the fielding team, has lots of experienced young players, the likes of Sirajin Subuga, Cyrus Kakuru, and the bowler himself, Musa Majid. Not forgetting also the captain, Akram.
Kato living dangerously, and it's over. Number one done and dusted. 1 run on board. The batters have a midweek conference trying to figure out how to go about their business.
The way it's standing, I think the batting team must have sent in some of the young players to get in there first, and they see how the situation is out there before the seniors come in to take on the mantle to be able to pile up more runs for the team to get to the target. 91 seems to be a small score, but always in cricket, most of the time the small scores become so dangerous and so hard to chase than someone who posts 200 runs, and it becomes so easy for people to chase it with nothing to lose in their mind.
My belief is that whatever the score on board, you should go about your business according to your plans. No need to change much. Make use of the power play with the fielding restrictions. Get bat on ball and try and finish that game quickly.
Actually, the way you see the Akram, the captain of the team, of the fielding team, Akram is a decent bowler. Akram was meant to feature in the Under-19 World Cup that's showcased in the former Under-19 World Cup, the previous Under-19 World Cup that's showcased in West Indies. With his bowling technique, he has lots of variations while bowling, and this doesn't deny him a spot on this team as a captain, guiding this team to victory.
Back-to-back dot balls, creating a bit of pressure. That while the batter is getting bat to ball, he is unable to score.
Even when you look at the local league in Uganda, that's the way Akram bowls. He doesn't come from far, he comes from near. He just bowls line and length with his decent pace.
Akram, the quintessential line and length bowler.
Is that a run out? Is it possible for it? Whoa! He misses that. He gets in safe. And the umpire says,
Don't out.
it's not out. And
Quick
it's
running
safe.
between the wickets from the batters.
Kadu on the strike. He stops that ball. Leading us to the end of the over. That is over number 2.
3 runs on board for the loss of no wicket. They will not have Kadu and Kato will not have to chew up balls, as that increases the pressure on their shoulders. So they should look to rotate the strike, drop and run, make use of the field restrictions. Yeah.
These are young players on the crease. So to them, it's like they have nothing to lose. But now the senior players who are out there at their dugout, they are trying to see this as a slow rate, a slow way of bringing of piling the runs. So back in action.
Cries of quarter go out in the middle.
Back in action. That is Adam Kasim. Oh, played on into the stumps. Wicket number 1 taken by Adam Kasim, breaking the partnership. 5 runs for 1 in 2.4 overs.
Kato trying to pull a ball that is straight up. That is straight up in the middle. The pressure was building right from the previous over. Having failed to navigate and make runs, so the pressure was upon him to start scoring, but guilty of playing the wrong shot to the right ball, and it leaves his furniture down and he has to take the long walk. Glorious day for cricket, as the Mukono cricket community organized Mukono cricket T20 balls of today. This is match day 1, and this is game 2 between Buikwe Gladiators and Njeru Warriors. Buikwe managed to post 90 runs for the loss of 9 wickets, and the chase is on in the second innings as Njeru Warriors try to overrun and win.
As you can see it in the middle there, the umpires and one of the media guys have come up to be able to replace the stump that has been broken, and so that the camera and the microphone is attached. It is attached back.
Great things from our broadcasting partner, Deep End Sports Media, bringing you these pictures live from Florida Cricket Oval in Njeru. They're doing a splendid work. I believe great things are coming up in this tournament, bearing in mind that we have a mixture of experience and youth amongst the participating teams. Not to forget, we have 6 teams in this year's edition.
Last over of the third ball being missed out there, and attaining a dot ball for the fielding team. Bowler was Adam Kasim, making the score 5 for 1 in 3 overs. Solomon, as you were talking about and saying that we have 6 teams in this tournament, that is the Mukono T20 Cup, hosted in Florida Cricket Oval, that is in Ziba Nkoko Njeru. Team number 1 is Buikwe Gladiators. Second team is Kayunga Titans, Njeru Warriors, Buvuma Sailors, Lugazi Trekkers, and lastly we have Mukono Development.
Akram Subuga back in the bowling attack from the highway end. First ball glanced for 2 in the gully region. Alpha, as you are mentioning those teams, just to let our viewers know, this is game 2 between Buikwe Gladiators and Njeru Warriors. In the morning we had Lugazi Trekkers against Kayunga Titans, with the Trekkers emerging victorious. The win is to fight for between Njeru and Buikwe in this match.
Back into the attack, Akram Subuga takes it on and is able to attain a dot ball for his team.
You were speaking about Akram as a line and length bowler, because as you can see, his pace is not that much, but he has good lines and length, and it is very difficult for the batters to put him away. Bearing in mind his slower pace, you will have to expend a lot of energy. You will have to come under the ball and take him on.
Akram always wants you to think more before playing him. Lots of youngsters in this tournament. This is the way of building future cricketers in Uganda and in the whole world.
Indeed. Right now, being a professional cricketer is among the career paths for these youngsters. Gone are the days where the white collar careers were the dream for many of these. Now one can confidently say, I want to be a cricketer.
And he can end up creating a career through being a cricketer. So this time parents are able to leave their children take on sports.
it is wonderful the opportunities these kids have. Almost caught with a diving effort at mid-off. Kasim continues from the forest end. Great effort from the lad at mid-off.
Four runs attained by the youngster. Hits it over mid-on.
Playing each ball on its own merit. Making sure that the ball to be punished is punished. Some changes in the fielding positions.
There is appealing for a wicket, but the umpire says no to that. It wasn't hitting the wicket, it was missing.
And the classic cricketer trait of playing the right shot, having played the wrong shot previously.
I don't know why this happens most of the time. Someone comes and shadows the right shot after playing the wrong shot, the wrong one.
It is quite instinctive as you tell your brain and mind to play the right shot. So oftentimes you will see him shadowing the right batter, rocking back on his back foot but unable to get the ball away.
When you look at the likes of Adam Kasim, these are the players who have grown up from the outcasts of Lugogo Cricket Oval. That is Naguru, and they have been here in sports. They have been always coming in, and that is how they attained their beautiful play. There was a fumble there. There was a mishit from Siraji Nsubuga, making the batters attain an extra third run. He tried to hunt out, to run out someone, to run out the batter, but he missed it. There wasn't anyone to back up. There came in the runners and had to run. Came in the batters and they had to run to achieve a third run, piling onto their score, which is 16 of 5 overs. Only 1 wicket, moving at a run rate of 3.2. Kadu having 5 runs, and then Matovu 9 in 7.
And coming into the bowling attack is Otieno from the highway end. Otieno is the leg spinner. And that is the beauty of Otieno. He will make you think that you will take him away. Akram Subuga with the catch. Matovu Eric perishes to a full ball. That is the beauty of Otieno, one for the future, with his leg spin. The score is 16 runs for the loss of 2 wickets in 5 overs. This is game number 2 of match day 1 of the Mukono T20 tournament. Coming onto the creases, the captain of Njeru Warriors, Edwin Nwagaba. Edwin Nwagaba as I mentioned earlier, is a coach with the Mukono cricket community, coach of the year at the recently held awards. That is wide ball. The appeals are loud and exuberant, but umpire Atura is not moved as that ball was adjudged going down the leg side. A wider ball from Otieno is punished for a boundary 4. Otieno is not afraid to toss that ball up and is always confident in his field settings. Kakuru guilty of missing that one, giving the batting side an extra bye. Brilliant save from Akram to deny his fellow skipper a boundary. Great work from the young man.
Akram has got lots of experience in this game of cricket, and it's not like news seeing him fielding, going through and do all those, all those spectacular actions to say that he attains and gets hold of the ball. So right now it's end of 6th over. The score is 25 for 2. Nwagaba having 1 run, and then Kadu having 11 runs in 17 balls.
Njeru Warriors managing 25 runs in the power play at a pedestrian rate of 4.17. The spinners have been quite effective, and Kasim continues from the forest end.
Bowled out by Kasim Adam. Wicket number 2 for Kasim Adam, piling more and more wickets for the team.
He walks past one. Kadu, that hits his stump, and he has to take the walk back to the hut. The youngsters are guilty of not having the right temperament at times, knowing what to do at the right time. In comes Boji, also a player with Mukono cricket development team. Very excellent fielder, very athletic, an okay batter, I would say. And the stage is set for him to showcase his talent. Pardon me, it is Sowobi, Sowobi, rather than Boji. all these lads look alike with the same structure and same height. So you could easily mistake one for the other. Good correction, Alpha. It is Sowobi, experienced campaigner, Ugandan international, against Kasim. The lads all seem to be having a brilliant time out in the middle.
Wow. The youngster has managed to catch Sowobi, the new batsman, dismissed by Adam Kasim. Beautiful ball. He tried to create room for himself, but by the time he realized the ball was so far from him, just let and free the arms, tapping on it softly without energy. And then there, the fielder got hold of it, dismissing him out there for 0. Duck.
So will be guilty of playing to a ball that he should have left, as it was bowled far away from him. Kasim, in his celebration, showed him that he has pocketed his wicket. Lots of banter out there in the middle. Captain Cyrus Kakulu speaking to his charges.
Solomon, what I'd like to tell you, gone are the days when we used to defend ourselves that I've gotten out on a duck, but at least I've faced 6 balls, while for you, you've gotten out on a golden duck without facing any ball. And let me tell you, we didn't know that it's all ducks. All of them are ducks, but we'd just, assume to defend ourselves.
They are all ducks, and I should be able to tell you which duck you made, but the one which we always used to avoid was the golden one.
The golden one.
Try to make a run at least. That is the barest minimum.
Yeah. New batter on strike, and at the non-striker's end is Captain Edwin. Adam Kasim on attack continues to bowl. He bowls it straight to the wicket keeper and brings this over to an end.
The score stands at 25 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Nwagaba and Ali Balidawa at the crease. This game is evenly poised. Kasim having taken the prized wicket of Sowobi in the previous over. There is a change. That is Kasim on your screen. Brilliant bowler. Played for Mukono Cricket Development in the 50 over league. Bowling change. The seasoned Subuga Siraj coming from the highway end. As you are speaking of ducks, we have the golden duck, we have the silver duck, we have the bronze duck, the diamond duck, and the royal duck, and the platinum duck. But they're all what? Ducks.
So what are you trying to say? Are you trying to say that Sowobi got out on?
A golden duck.
Back in action. New bowler in.
As we were speaking about taking cricket as a career, Nsubuga Siraj is one person. The ball hit straight up past the flaring hands of Nsubuga, and the fielder is unable to help him out. Yes, Nsubuga is a seasoned campaigner, playing in leagues in Rwanda and Kenya. So he knows a thing or two. Expansive shot from Nwagaba Edwin, but he fails to connect. Interesting matchup between these two.
You know, when you look at these two, they have grudges back here home. So seeing them having this campaign, hits it straight to Musa Majid, attaining 1 run. Beautiful bowling coming from Sirajin Suga. He's one of the experienced bowlers here we are having in this tournament. It is said that he is the fastest spinner Uganda has. I don't know how they compare fastest spinner a slow spinner, but it is said that he is the fastest spinner Uganda has. He spins the ball, but he's too fast.
I guess that has to do with the speed at which he releases the ball. But that marks the end of the over. 30 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. A change in bowling from the Forest end.
And there he is. Musa Majid gets back onto the attack. Musa Majid is one kind of a disciplined fella. He gets in there, and once he's given the ball, he tells you, my work is to bowl, your work is to bat. But he can still do the batting. He's a very decent bowler with decent speed. And he loves it while bowling. He can bowl throughout the entire time. He's hit 1 run there, well defended by the captain. Only allowing them to take 1 run, and then Captain Wagaba is in there with Ali Balidawa. When you look at some of the players in the dugout, they are also watching and predicting who is taking this game.
Most are ruining the missed opportunities as they have already headed for the showers. So it's up to those in the middle to see them home. Lofted drive from Balidawa to mid-on. So we'll be in the picture laughing at himself. I hope he will be laughing at the end of the match.
Let's hope so. Maybe he's thinking, how could they get me out? How could the young man catch me?
It is the bad balls which take wickets, but they are all wickets.
Can they do it? Oh.
Great running between the wicket from Nwagaba Edwin. Always taking the first run quick, and is able to manage to manufacture another run where there could have been none. A great display to his charges. As a coach, when you are playing with your charges, you have to set an example. So the burden is almost 2 or 3-fold. That you have to hit the runs, you have to show an example, and you have to manage to see your team through. So added pressure and added burdens.
With the likes of what is going on right now, as the captain Edwin takes charge, he misses that. A fumble by the wicket keeper, and they manage to get a run. It again fumbles, passes the bowler, creating room for a second by run, topping up to the score of the batting team.
Sometimes all this pressure on the fielders is created by the quick running. And that marks the end of the over. The score is 36 runs for the loss of 4 wickets in 9 overs. Scoring rate is 4.08 per over. This is anybody's game to win. It is not yet clear cut who the favorites are, so equal opportunity, and whatever team puts up their hand, they will walk home with a victory this evening.
There is wicketkeeper Cyrus Kakuru and guiding the team, trying to position the players, the fielders, to see themselves being able to stop the runs or pick up a wicket of Ali Balidawa. Hits it right through the covers, creating room. Is there a chance for a run out? Discipline was attained onto the square, and it was a good statement from Ali Balidawa saying no, we can't have a second run. They need to save wickets because they are running short of players who can stick in there to get the score out there.
A slight miscommunication, and the more risks they take, the more opportunities they present to the fielding side for runouts. But sense and order prevailing.
Beautiful shot played through, slips through gully and point by Edwin Nwagaba. That's a 4 attained. Beautiful gliding. He glided it in and showed it its way. Showed Nsubuga Siraji, you are one of those good spinners, but I will take you on. Look at the dugout. Very happy, excited, seeing them attain that boundary.
Nsubuga with his trademark war paint, reminiscent of the great Shenwan. The appeals are loud, but to no avail, as the ball hits Nwagaba on the leg for a leg bye.
Shot there, straight to the screen for 4. What a shot by Captain Edwin Nwagaba, guiding his team closer to the 50 mark in 9.4 overs. Nwagaba came in slow, but now he's escalating to see him guiding the team to victory. The captain has to lead by example. Wow, this was massive, spectacular, displayed by Edwin Nwagaba.
The diving efforts of the fielder could not prevent that boundary. Nwagaba equal to the task of Siraji and Nsubuga, which marks the end of the 10th over. The score reads 46 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. We are at the halfway mark of the second innings of game number 2 on match day 1 of the Mukono T20 cricket tournament held at Florida Cricket Oval in Njeru. We thank our sponsors, Kingsley Children's Medical Center in Mukono, Deep End Sports Media, Mukono Cricket Community, and Cricket Uganda. Balidawa Ali on strike.
Balidawa's wicket has been picked up by Adam Kasif. That is wicket number
5.
Wicket number 5 in there. And do you know that the batting team has a chance of winning? They only need 45. They only need 45 in now 59 balls for them to attain victory.
That was a very lazy shot from a tired looking shot from Ali Balidawa. His head all around the place, and there you see him shadowing the correct shot as he makes his way back to the dugout. Yes, indeed, Alpha. This game is for anybody's taking, but it will need hot blades and calm heads.
This pushes the players and the batters into a high peak, thinking higher than anyone else to see them attaining the score. There is the recap of how Balidawa was dismissed, trying to go over and across.
Kasim having decent figures of 4 for 11 in the 3.1 overs he has bowled, well into his last over, but very, very impressive figures.
Can we see him getting a fiver out of this contest? His last over.
He still has 5 balls to get the magical fiver.
There isn't attack. He bowls it straight, but the batter tries to go across and hits it towards him. Can he attain a fiver? Let's watch and see. Adam Kasim on the attack.
Great fielding from Boji Martin in the Gully region. What you have to realize is that Nwagaba has to take charge of this chase, maintain and retain as much strike as he can, and then others can bat around him. The balls are plenty, so he doesn't need to go hard as much as. Great late cut at backward point with the fielder equal to the task. Good cricket all around.
When you look at how Adam Kasim is bowling, you can't predict what he's going to bowl, but he has been taken over to the skies for a 6 by Captain Edwin Nagaba.
Yes, a short ball receiving the punishment it deserves for a maximum from Nwagaba. And that shot shows you a man with his head firmly fixed on his shoulders, counting the balls, knowing when to go for the singles and when to hit the maximums, maintaining and retaining all strike in order to guide his team home.
Beautiful bowling spell coming from Adam Kasim. 18 for 4 in his allotted 4 overs. Well done, young man. There you go. End of the 11th over. The score is 54 for 5. They are moving at a strike run rate of 4.89, meaning this has become easy for them to get to the score. They need to get to their target. They just need Edwin Wagaba to stick in there for them to attain and be able to chase this run.
Indeed. Akram Subuga, the captain, comes back onto ball from the highway end. Awaiting for his fielders to be set. A rising ball to Nwagaba, who has been playing very well that late cut and cut shots. Another late cut. Clearly the ball going over the boundary. The fielders failing to indicate to the umpire, but clearly the ball crossing the boundary, as you can see in the replay. Direct hit, but the batter had already made his ground. Alpha, you can notice the body language of the Buikwe Gladiators, not the most positive, realizing what is at stake and what is happening in this passage of play.
Akram as the captain and the ball, the one on the attack, his body language shouldn't really let down the players. You as the captain, you really need to lead by example. So there he comes into the attack. Can he be able to avoid a run? Yes, well fielded by the fielder on covers. Akram believes in himself. With all the misfields that have happened, he shouldn't give up. Always the batter has one ball and you, the bowler, you have 6 balls. There was a chance for a stamping. A chance for stamping there, but to the umpire, he didn't see it as a stamping. The batsman was still in his crease.
Great glove work from Cyrus Kakulu. But as I always say, you can only do one job on the field. You are either playing or you're umpiring. And this time round, Kakulu is playing. Umpire Michael Koth unmoved. The batter at 6s and 7s. That marks the end of the 12th over. The score is 59 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. The scoring rate is 4.92 and 8 overs to come.
It's good seeing the senior players on the teams converging together, discussing on what next, what we should do, what can be done to make sure we break this partnership. But also Edwin isn't just standing, he is also thinking for his team, thinking with his teammate that this is ours. We need to get closer. Let's get closer to the target. Who knows what is going to happen? Never give up. The cricket is always won in the last ball.
They say that it is not over until it is over. It is not over until the fat lady sings. and the fat lady has not yet sunk. So they need to keep working at it, keep believing in themselves. A few dot balls and a few more wickets, and then the pressure will be back on the chasing side. We see a change in the bowling end for Siraj and Subuga, now coming from the forest end. The youngsters guilty of using their bodies instead of their hands to field. As a grown man now, I can bear the scars and the pains from previous misfields. But doing some housekeeping with his equipment.
Siraj Subuga changing the field and bringing in the long off into the 30 yards to limit them from getting quick and easy one runs or easy singles out there.
That is a good ploy, because with any team with its back against the wall, you will find that they are appealing for each and everything, trying to bribe the umpire, trying to gain free wickets. But the umpires are resolute, they know their job, and play continues.
What a misfield. Allowing Edwin Nwagaba, the captain of Njeru, to get onto the strike.
With that single, you release all the pressure that you've created. So the ring fielders have to be more alert and prevent the singles. Don't worry about the ball going past you, but give your all. Today must be cut day for Edwin Nwagaba, as he's managed to play that shot beautifully.
What is that?
The batter taking a tumble as he was taking a quick run. Chanja Trevor Mark batting with his coach, but now teammates of Njeru Warriors.
Hard shot hit by Captain Edwin Nwagaba, but it finds their long off, ready to get that ball, allowing them to only take a single off that ball. And this marks the end of the 12th over. What I would like to tell to you, Solomon, we are live. Could you please wave to the cameraman?
Great shots all around. Not only the shot of the commentators, but every shot that we have been receiving has been exquisite. Our broadcasting partner, Deep End Sports Media, we are very thankful. Our other sponsors, Kingsley Children's Medical Center, Mukono Cricket Community, Cricket Uganda, and all the participants in this tournament. It is the inaugural Mukono T20. Efforts of the tournament director, Mr. Simon Chintu, together with our patron, Dr. Kingsley Alele, who have managed to put up this tournament. Today is day 1, and this is match day 2 between the Njeru Warriors and Buikwe Gladiators. There is a change at the highway end with a new bowler. What an opportunity for the young man to showcase his skill.
Well guided shot by Edwin Nwagaba, bringing the score closer to their target. And if Edwin Nwagaba remains in there, sticks in there, there is chance for Njeru getting the target.
And that is wide. The bowler going wayward. And sorry for the graphics, but the runs read as 67 runs for the loss of 5 wickets in 13 overs. As Alpha said, Njeru Warriors inching closer and closer to their target to get the victory. Edwin Nwagaba miscommunications in the middle between the fielders. I always wonder, Alpha, why people can't take hold of that ball and prevent giving extra runs rather than shying at the stumps with no possibility of running out somebody. I would prefer somebody to take charge and hold on to that ball and
when I tell you, in this ball they have managed to get 4 runs in this ball.
Being an extra and the extra runs.
Well fielded by Sirajin Subuga, off a glided shot from Edwin Nwagaba, the captain of Njeru Warriors, ready to take his team to victory. He needs to stick in there, know what he's chasing, always knowing that I'm remaining with these runs. We are getting closer to the score. Hang in there with your batter.
Swing and a miss, with the batter not having moved his feet, but trying to play expansively. The basics deserting him this time round. Slower, good slower ball from the young man. And that marks the end of the 14th over. The score is 71 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. You will forgive the graphics on your screen, but the score is 71 runs for the loss of 5 in 14 overs. Njeru Warriors need 20 runs in the remaining 6 overs.
Surajin Subuga gets back onto the attack. Can Edwin Nwagaba take it on? It goes higher over the head, and that's a 6 from the first ball of this over from Surajin Subuga. And now the contest goes on. 14 runs needed in the allotted remaining 29 balls.
Edwin Nwagaba trying to play a cut shot, but losing his bat in the process. Like I've told you, he's played that shot beautifully all evening and must be from the sweat. He's played a mature innings as captain, now left with only 14 runs to get.
That's a wide ball, signaled by the umpire. Edwin Nwagaba having 38 runs on board, and his counterpart having 3 runs. He hits it right, straight on, and Captain Akram Subuga saves the foul. They run. Is that a run out? Oh, that is missed. Missed. Well run in between the wicket. Captain Edwin Nwagaba guiding the team towards the victory. He needs to stick in there. Otherwise, if he doesn't do that, he will be costing the team.
There might be a collapse. Usually, when the anchor of the team falls, there is always a cluster of wickets that fall around him. So he has to see the game through. And Chanja Trevor batting with Nwagaba has to be mindful of the running in between wickets. Great shot from the young man to covers for a single added to their tally as they inch closer and closer to their desired target. The scoreboard reads 82 runs for the loss of 5.
In the morning, we had one player knocking a half century, and this is a chance for Edwin Nwagaba to also join the family of the 50s. He's having 52 now on board.
End of the over. 15 gone. 83 runs for the loss of 5. Edwin Nwagaba at 42 runs. And Trevor Chanja with 4 runs. Njeru Warriors inching closer and closer to that target. Brilliant running, brilliant shots, and cricket from Nwagaba. Taking his guard once again. Eight to win. We apologize for the graphics on your screen. Using his hands for a single. Musa Majid back in the attack from the highway end. Chanja guilty of not moving his feet in line with the ball. It is not over until the fat lady sings. This time round, he manages to move his feet and gets one. Nine runs to win.
Nwagaba takes it on. One has been called by the captain. Akram splendidly and swiftly jumps up, gets that ball. Wicket taken. Nwagaba was the hero, was meant to be the hero for this, but who knows what happens. Captain Akram Nsubuga, well done for the team, getting that spectacular catch. It's been hard for him, but he had to jump up high into the skies, holding onto that ball, and there he picks the wicket of Edwin Nagaba, who was trying, taking the score, getting it closer to the winning mark.
A disappointed Nwagaba trudges off with Akram Nsubuga having snatched the ball out of the air at the boundary for what was a definite six. Brilliant, brilliant. No doubts whatsoever that the catch was completed. Nwagaba unable to get his 50, and you can see the joy on the face of Captain Akram. Are we going to see a collapse now that the anchor has dropped? Kato makes his way as the new batter with a few runs, 9 runs to be exact, to get. Bowled him! Playing at the wrong line. Majid is in business, and the furniture has to be rearranged. Are we seeing a collapse? As I predicted, it is not over till the fat lady sings. Are we seeing more twists and turns in this game? Alpha.
Like as we talked about Edwin Nwagaba, the captain of Njeru Warriors, it had to be him to take on the game, complete it, go till the end, pick up the score, and also be able to pick up the 50 mark for himself, entering the family of the 50s in this tournament.
Brilliant shot from our cameraman as we see Kato Perish for a golden duck, playing at the wrong line. Majid in business on a hat trick. More twists and turns are expected. Jock Francis makes his way to the middle. You can feel the tension on the field. A replay of that dismissal of Kato. His wicket splattered all over the place by Majid. Eight runs to win.
Majid on the attack. Can he stand his nerves? Spears it in. Oh! He misses the hat-trick. Well fielded by the fielder. Well guided. Well stopped. Not allowing him to get a hat-trick. Beautiful bowling from Majid. Able to dismiss the captain. And then he comes in to bowl and bowls out the batter who had come in after the captain's dismissal. And now here he is wanting to get a hat-trick. But all in all, it's been a fantastic display by Majid Musa.
Everyone's nerves on tenterhooks, and if you look at the pavilion, everyone on their feet, not willing to move. Most students have come in to watch their colleagues in the tournament. Exciting moments. There is a change in the bowling end for the captain, Akram.
When you look at the dugout and the pavilion, you're able to see the players, both of the fielding side and the batting side, are not seated down, having the pressure, lots of pressure coming in. But the score is 83-7 in 16 overs. The dugout of the batters and their coach, Akram on strike, takes it on, misses it, and there is the fielder stopping it from exceeding, not even allowing them to take one run.
There is a new life to the Buikwe Gladiators as they feel that the match is evenly poised. They have chance to cause an upset, having been on the ropes for much of this game. Quick run, though with a stutter at the start, but Jock Francis was able to make his ground. Good effort from everyone all around. From the fielding side, the wicket keeper.
As you look on, Cyrus Kakuru has displayed spectacular skills, wicket-keeping skills, and I think lots of players are watching out on him, on how he does it. He's very good behind the stumps, and this is one of the skills that needs to be adopted by these kids, the young boys.
Play and a miss from a Jock Francis. A look at that opportunity. Quick hands from Kakuru, but the batsman had made his ground. The tension is in the air. And a slight mistake, and the game is tilted in your opponent's favor.
The weather is cool, but the temperament is heating up. Is heating up there at the square. Seeing the batters, can't believe it. They were so close to the win, so close to get the score, but now they are seeing it as something very far to attain.
Right now it's 84 runs for the loss of 7 wickets in 17 overs. 7 runs to get. in the last 18 balls, but they seem like a tall mountain for the batters out in the middle. Nerves are highly strung, and it will take cool heads and great self-belief for the batters of Njeru Warriors to see that team through. Luja Ashraf returns. Great lines from Luja Ashraf. Back into the bowling attack from the highway end. Each dot ball creates pressure. Who wants it more? Who has the nerves of steel? Very interesting scenes out there. Swing and a miss again. Great temperament from the bowler. Chanja having no answers to Luja. And the appeals are loud. Brilliant, brilliant bowling. Alpha.
As we look at the recap coming up, and as we see the young man taking on the ball, good display from Ashraf.
You will have to call me a prophet, Alpha, as I predicted that with the demise of Edwin Nwagaba, his team might struggle to take the game home. But let's see. Maiden, precious maiden at this crucial juncture of the match. 18 overs gone, 84 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. Njeru Warriors needing 7 runs in 12 balls. Exciting, exciting stuff.
Seeing the batters of Njeru Warriors standing at the wicket, discussing on how they can attain the score. This is really spectacular. I'm imagining what is running in the minds of the batters and what exactly Siraj Insubuga of the fielding side saying to the new bowler coming in. I presume this is the youngster going to bowl, and he has been given a task to take on the 19th over, wanting to see how they can be able to defend this. And but as we see, this has been changed. Musa Majid has been given the ball. One of the experienced bowlers on this team in this tournament. He plays for the Uganda A. Here he is. We want to see what he can, whether he can be able to take his team to glory or giving out the game to the batting team.
One boundary brings Njeru Warriors closer to their target. but runs are at a premium.
Pressure is mounting and mounting at the dugout of the Njeru Warriors as they see their players failing to tickle at least one run.
We say that pressure works both ways, upon the batter and upon the fielding side. But Buikwe Gladiators, having had their backs against the wall, shot
hit. The ball, it crosses the line. 4 runs.
What a time to get a boundary, having missed most of the balls that he has faced. A Jock Francis manages to play the ball through backward point region for a boundary, precious boundary. Three runs to win, and it is anybody's game.
Pressure again mounting mounting on both teams. Before it was 7, now 3 runs to win. Let's see how. And the man hits it. It goes over. It's a ball. It's a win. 4 runs. If he hadn't hit that, who knows what would have happened. The youngster takes the team, guides the team, Njeru Warriors, to victory, getting the score. What a wonderful win. What a spectacular win is this. If he hadn't hit that ball, pressure would have been again mounted to them. But now we see them coming to celebrate with their team members, coming out of the dugout into the ground to see them enjoying their victory. Solomon, this has been wonderful, seeing the youngsters winning and being led up front. Captain Edwin Nagaba.
Glorious scenes right at the square with a Jock Francis holding his nerve, and with this boundary, the curtains coming down on this match. The match was tilted on a knife edge and it could have turned anyway, but Buikwe Gladiators Njeru Warriors win this one by 3 wickets. The youngsters showing mettle and equal to the task of seeing their team through. It will be all glory to Njeru Warriors. The batting card, we see that Nwagaba Edwin shining with 37 off 33, and Kadu Peter 11 in 19. Chanja Trevor Mark 7 not out. Precious 7. A Jock Francis 8 in 9 not out. Precious runs. The Gladiators guilty of gifting the opposition 13 extras, but Njeru Warriors making it through to win this game by 3 wickets. And the bowling card, you have Musa Majid 3.5 overs, 2 wickets for 15 runs, but the standout performer being Kasim Adam, 4 wickets for 19 runs in his 4 overs. Brilliant stuff. Only guilty of the extra as 13 in number, but and the match summary, we have Cyrus Kakuru with 27, Majid Musa 21 in 15, Mukisa David 13 in 32 for the Buikwe Gladiators. Edwin Nwagaba leading with 37 in 33. And Peter Kadu marshalling with 11. And there's your table from match day 1, with both games having been played. Lugazi Trekkers having won in the first match, and now Njeru Warriors follow them with a win as well. 3 precious points on the board. Buikwe Gladiators and Kayunga Titans left to rule the opportunities, left to lick their wounds, but to come back strong. This is the Mukono T20 tournament at Florida Cricket Oval, and this has been match day 1. Stand by for the post-match presentations.
Munfuna. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Alpha, and right now we are going to the post-match review of the game between Njeru Warriors again versus Buikwe Gladiators. Ladies and gentlemen, there was a win and Njeru managed to get to the target. So, before we go any further to award the man of match, we would like to invite the losing captain to come and have a word. Yes, Akram Subuga, hard luck. What insights did you notice in the game?
We tried our level best and we fought until the end, but they managed to finish the game. But we hope to come back tomorrow strong.
Hard luck, Akram. Thank you very much for the display. And right now, you can go back. Right now, can I have a word with the winning captain? Edwin Wagaba, the winning captain. Winning captain, congratulations. What do you say or talk about this game? How was it for you? What insights were you able to recognize?
To me, actually, the game was intense. So when I came into bat, I saw like my batsmen were not doing like the opening batters. They didn't hit the power play well, so the pressure came on our side. So when I came in, I knew I had to take chance because if you see our batting lineup, we are all bowlers. So I just gave myself opportunity. Went there. I said, today is my day, so let me just give myself time. I gave myself time on the wicket, and that's how I managed to score those runs. And eventually, the boys made a win.
Thank you very much. Congratulations on that. And ladies and gentlemen, the Man of Match award between Njeru Warriors versus Buikwe. He managed to bowl with the figures of 1 for 3, scoring 37 runs in 3 balls. Ladies and gentlemen, the award goes to Nwagaba Edwin. Nwagaba Edwin is the captain of Njeru. Well done, well done, well done. I would like to invite Sharon Atola, the umpire, to come and give out the Man of Match award. After the ball. Oh, wait. Edwin Nwagaba, could you please come back? Edwin Nwagaba, how do you feel attaining the award of Man of Match?
Actually, I'm so happy about it, and I know since we made a win, and I actually made some good impact on the team. So I think if we carry on the same spirit, we're going to win it all. Yeah, so like I said.
Congratulations. Go and enjoy your Man of Match award. Viewers out there, it's me, Alpha Adoa, your commentator. I would like to take you back to the studio. Thank you very much. Let's meet tomorrow, match day 2. We shall be having game number 3 in the morning. Thank you very much.